So, this is a live stream. I was just having a conversation with Keep Flying. He's got his own channel, so I'd check it out if you're interested. But it looks like we're going to be, yeah, he's frustrated because he's trying to do the same thing that Brian and I do, streaming the games, and he's frustrated because bugged games as well. So we're probably going to end up playing some here. But before I start, I wanted to at least unveil the deck. I had been alluding to the fact that I was going to make a new deck, and actually this is not the deck I originally set out to make, but after a conversation with Brian in which he was explaining to me how strong Bray is, I decided to test it out for myself. And although I've gone through a number of iterations of this deck, I wouldn't necessarily say the deck is done. Hopefully, in fact, your input will allow me to improve it. But I think this is a very good start. I do have a different philosophy about building Brea. I'll bring up Brea first of all, in case you're not familiar with it, which this is the one that creates 2/1/1 artifact creatures, and then for 2 mana you can sack 2 artifacts, 2/1/1 blue artifact flyers. So you can sack 2 artifacts to deal, and it is an artifact by the way. So you can sack 2 artifacts to deal 3 damage to your opponent, to give a creature -4/-4, or to gain 5 life. So it's 1 commander, 2 Thopters, 3 damage, 4 shrink, and 5 life. Kind of makes it easier to remember that way. And why is that interesting? Well, for one thing, it makes for a very, very harsh world for creatures to try to live in. In addition to that, it gives you access to red, and by accessing red, I'm now able to put Fire Ice into the deck. Doretti, who is absolutely nutso. This is the text on Doretti. Complete board control for everything you want in a card. Dak Faden, who is incredible for card selection and, of course, being the greatest thief in the multiverse and stealing soul rings all day long. And then Vandal Blast, the ultimate board control in EDH4 artifacts. So 1, 2, 3, 4 cards come in support of Brea, one of which I can cycle using the ice mechanism on Fire and Ice. So really only 3 red cards. And for 3 red cards, is it worth it? And I think the answer is a decided yes, but we're going to play some and I'll let you check it out. So the changes to the mana base are that you can additionally use Wooded Foothills in this deck. So you get all 10 fetch lands. And then I took out the lands that come into play tapped if I don't control 2 basics. They are fetchable, but you've got to make room somewhere. So they came out, and I had to take out a single island dropping to 4, which I think is the absolute minimum for land tax. And I also took out the black-white come into play tapped land. So that's the black-white tap land, blue-black tap land. The black-white one's the one where you pay 2 life. Anyway, Godless Shrine. The blue-black one, the blue-white one, Prairie Stream, and Sunken. And I took out 1 island. So that's 4 cards out. So what did I get in exchange? I got an extra fetch, so I'm up to the full count. I got a plateau for Tithe Tutoring. I also picked up a Steam Vents and a Volcanic Island. So I actually end up doing very well on the island count, and we have a very consistent deck. And let's see some games. All right, so let's just... So let's just see what Keep Flying feels like bringing to the table here. I'm going to go ahead and sort this by CMC, which just moves the Fire Ice somewhere in the middle for who knows why. So it makes it really hard to see what the card actually is, which is why I brought it forward originally, I suppose, for that reason. And sort by CMC. Okay, we'll just leave it alone. Anyway, I uninstalled, reinstalled Magic Online. I'm still having the glitch with the way that foils are displaying, and I'm also having the search bug where I have to in the middle of a game back out of my search and then jump back in order to actually find, like, my deck won't come up. So I have to use the back button and then, well, you'll see when we're playing, loop back around. So what does this deck look like if I sort by color? It's actually a little more black heavy than it was. For some reason, sort by color sticks Fire Ice in the middle over there, so we'll just move it, I don't know, here. Anyway, all right, everything else is where it needs to be. So, and what changes did I make to the main? Well, first of all, the black side is fine. I didn't do much to it. I did add the Abyss. The Abyss plays really wonderfully with Brea, given that it produces all artifact creatures. And then Oops, I don't know why the sound is coming through, but I'm going to try to stop that if I'm able. Let's go into account and do it that way. Display and sound. Oh, I see. Because when I reinstalled it, all my my defaults went away. So, all right. So anyway, I added the Abyss into the deck. It's fine to have Dark Confidant in the Abyss. You'll still get a card off the Confidant, at least one. But meanwhile, of course, you're not going to play the Confidant if you're, or the Abyss if you're running the Confidant out. If you're winning off the Confidant, but it plays fantastically with the. It plays fantastically with the commander, and then in addition to that, I had to switch out. So I had to take out. I took out Aether Flux. It made more sense to run it in Allura than in here. Although you can get a lot of life with Brea really quickly. And I also took out. I took out Well of Lost Dreams, and that's how I fit Coercive Portal in to replace the Lost Well, and then Fire Ice just as a more flexible card since I needed to. Oops. I needed to make room somehow. So what is this? Isan. How is this hand? This hand is a card. This is a color away from being keepable. I could keep it, but I don't think I will. Seems too risky. This hand is patently terrible against Isan, but we're going to have to try it anyway. God, dog, it's a mana flood. Okay, comes in play tapped. I probably should have played and got white out first and then white and then had a fetch land on the second turn so that I could do the tithe trick, but I am not going to do that right now. So how do I want to do this? Red white or white black? Probably white black if I'm going to tithe. So there's some question here. All right, we're done. And actually, given the strength of the commander against green, I can probably stall and just try to do something that way. Get the commander down and then just kill off Isan whenever it tries to go live. So nice thing, occasionally green will just ramp here, and if he chooses to do that, interesting, okay. By putting extra lands into play, then I can just tithe without having to do any funky stuff. I'm not super worried about tithe though, ultimately, because I have enough land drops for the next few turns. There will be opportunities, so. All right. So I think that, well, I need to consider bouncing that guy, but I don't think we're there yet. God, this is such a bad hand. One, so fetch white, crack, tithe in response. Okay, so we're going to have to tap out this turn. So I'm going to fetch white. I really don't want East. The only thing is, like, I'm trying to debate how much I care, and I kind of do, actually. I mean, you can replay it, but I want to stall him. So we're gonna fetch, hold control. That does absolutely nothing because I'm not paying attention because I'm talking. Oops. Okay. Well, too late now. That was a huge error. Okay. Well, I screwed up. I need him to lay land first, so oops. So I mean, the question is, can I build up for a big end of turn rift, untap, mind twist, win game play? And against Isan, the answer is basically no. So this hand really couldn't be much worse, because it has no interactivity with the opponent early, other than this stupid rift. It has no acceleration. It has no removal. Like, has basically nothing that I would want. It's a perfect hand against blue, where you just kick back and generate mana, go get more mana, set up for a big twist. But against him, it's basically useless. So Let's tithe in response. I'm not going to get 2 for 1 on, like, tithe's not going to generate much of anything for me. So right now the goal is just use it while I can. I messed up big time because if I it's the way he played his land here, well, did I mess up? I don't know. I suppose I could have tried to hold out to get a 2 for 1 on tithe at the expense of letting him use Eson. So actually that may have been right to play it the way I played it, because if I held out for the 2 for 1, all right, then it's not really a 2 for 1 because he would be fetching. All right, Brea, the Eson killer. It wouldn't really be a 2 for 1 because he would have fetched in response, so it would have been a 2 for 2. So ultimately, I think this is probably better. It's funny, but because of how bad my hand is, the Trinosphere is doing nothing against me. Yeah, that's not really going to get you too far against Brea. This commander's, I'm really impressed. It's really good commander. So, my goodness, this draw is just pure garbage. All right. So it's unfortunate that he's holding his commander because of the glitch. I may not be able to, like, I can go for a big twist here. I think I'm going to, because I basically have nothing, but I really hope I don't get bugged where it makes him discard the commander 3 times and he gets to keep his hand. Okay, good. So we got... Alright, so the commander already costs 2 extra. And then that would only leave him with... Yeah, so the goal here is obviously to kill the Null Mage before he's able to get it activated. Unfortunately, the Trinosphere is helping out with that, but I guess he's just gonna have everything he needs. Well, that's unfortunate. Unbelievable. I highly considered killing it only for this possibility, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Oh, I can't do anything. I don't know what's going on here. Cast, please. I think we're getting locked up here. So, okay, can I do something? I can. All right, so anyway, enough talking. All right, so what is my play? It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Why can I not cast Scroll Rack? Just do it. God, I hate Magic Online. I hate it passionately. All right, we're going to get another land down. Scroll Rack for 2. Maybe the scroll want to... It's amazing how bad my situation suddenly became after a huge mind twist. Oh, God. I don't know. I'm not sure how to possibly win this if I don't get something better happening here soon. I suppose I can merchant scroll for an out here, but But with Trinisphere pinning me down, it's funny. I've played Keep Flying's green deck. I think it's been featured on my channel. I want to say 3 games, and in 3 of 3 games, this game actually is 4. So we can now say 4 of 4. He has played Trinisphere every time within his first, basically within his opening hand or immediately following his opening hand. So basically, by turn 3, Trinisphere has been down at 4 of 4, which is certainly makes things a lot harder. So I actually want to draw the mountain, the volcanic. The reason is 1, 2, 3 to Merchant Scroll, and then 1, 2, 3. Well, maybe I don't. I don't know. Let's figure it out. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, we'll figure it out. So he's got more disenchants. So 1, 2, 3 to Merchant Scroll, and then 1, 2, 3 to Mystical Tutor. Maybe I don't want it. I don't think I do. All right, so what do we want here? Okay, we'll get, do I want Hallowed? Or do I want Volcanic? Once you have 1 red in this deck, you have all the red you need, basically. Oh, that was very nice. That was very, very nice. So I can actually kill his Null Mage Shepherd if I want to. He'll be able to so I could kill his Null Mage Shepherd. I could play Brea here. I can sack Thopters, kill his Shepherd. That's one possible course of action. Right? So we know his top card's Rec Sage. If I do that, he just draws and casts Reclamation Sage and kills Brea. But I don't really care too much. However, it doesn't do anything to change what the actual plan is, which is to Merchant Scroll my way to victory. So I'm going to, we're going to push for that. So the only question here is, do I want to go, how greedy do I want to be? 1, 2, 3. So I think what we want to do is we want to get Mystical. So the reason is, Teachings at the end of his turn I can't tutor, but then during my upkeep I can 1, 2, 3, and then 1 to tutor, and then I'll have Teachings in the graveyard, which is pretty nice. I think that's better than just getting tutor here. So I can push for damage a little bit, but I might as well just chill out on blockers. Of course. All right, so next card's Duplicant. Duplicant is non-token, not non-artifact. So it means I can play Brea, he can play Duplicant, and Duplicant comes down, attempts to exile Brea, then I sack and just kill it, sacking the Brea. I end up with extra Thopters. That's one way I could go. So his problem here is that while he's disrupted my early game, it's just not really getting him anywhere. Yep. So the game plan, of course, for me is to clear the board, so we're not going to worry too much about all right. So what's the best way to do this? It's probably Mystical. From Keep, we're going to Mystical. And by a sheer stroke of luck, we're going to draw Terminus here. going to pay this way. And of course I can't cast Soul Ring because we still have a stupid Trinisphere in place, so I'm done. Alright, so now we can just play Brea and kill Isan. Yeah, 2, 3, so. Or that, does that do it? No, it doesn't quite do it. Alright, so 2, 3, Soul Ring, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 2, 3 for Soul Ring, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll be 1 short if I try to do it that way. 2, 3. So the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm just going to have to cast it. So it'll be red, white, black. Oops. Black and blue. And 2. Shoot. And he's got his and we're just gonna so he's got his creature that comes down and kills Brea. So I think however that would if he plays that card and kills Brea here, then he won't be able to use it on my Soul Ring. So I'd rather just, and also like it takes up his whole turn basically. So 2, 3, 4. So this commander's getting pretty expensive. Yep, Brea's dead. But that just means more birds for me. Or not. Huh. Right. Got it. Can't do anything right now. I don't know if I agree with the Winter Orb there for him, but who knows, maybe. I mean, he certainly doesn't know what's in my hand. I guess he's got a way around. Oops. Whoa. I guess he's got a way around it, so. So I can play Mana Crypt's Soul Ring and take a bunch of damage. Or I could wait a turn. I can still cast Fire Ice here if I need to. Also, actually I have a better play. Let's fix that Winter Orb problem I've got. Good old Fire Ice, man. Thank you. Alright, well, I'm going to take a little more damage. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're not going to play Brea this turn, but it's ready to go for next turn. I mean, I have to watch out because the orb is not completely gone. It's just... I mean, I can only take so much damage, right? But 17 is still a lot. I got to think about this from a perspective of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One short. Can't kill the orb yet. Kind of need the orb to die. Kind of need Trinisphere to die. Kind of need to not die. It's a lot of things I need right now. So I could tutor for anything. I could go get a Gilded Lotus, for example. And maybe that's the way to go. Go get Gilded Lotus. Then I'm sitting on a Lotus with Forbidden Stoic. Yeah, I think that's probably what I need to do. Just looking over my options here in terms of like how do I address what's happening on the board. Huh. Another Brea push. Alright, well, 2, it's going to slow me down. I'm going to take a little more damage. Let's get rid of that, though. Alright, 2, 4. My commander costs 4, 5, 6, 8. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 should be enough, right? Yeah, and let's get the Tundra untapped. Oh, thank you. So I can actually Vandal Blast after the commander's down. I think stopping myself from taking incredible beating that I'm taking is probably priority 1. So we're going to go that route. So it's going to be white, black, blue, red, Brea. Alright, so what we want to do, of course, at some point is possibly sack my crypt if it becomes too painful. It certainly, that opens the door up nicely. So we're just going to clear out the board. Goodbye, problems. I don't need you. I can now force a will. I'm going to leave 2 blockers back in case he has some kind of removal. Probably get there with commander damage before I get there with actual regular damage. So I'd rather not take 2. And if he has like something that kills a blocker and then something else like a decent equipment or whatever, then so we know he has duplicant. The only question is, do I care? And I think the answer is no. He gets a Brea. He gets a 4/4, but then 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got so much mana, I'm just gonna replay it and make even more guys. And that's why creatures struggle against Brea much more than they struggle against Allura, which I like. Care. Do I care? Oh yeah, that's right. It's a commander. He doesn't even get to imprint it. No, don't care. I do need to be winning some flips. All right, so all right, 2, 4. How much does this guy cost? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So white, black, red, blue, blue. Oh wait, there's no. I was thinking there's an orb out. There's no orb out. What am I thinking? Sure, I'll take more artifacts. I've got 4 mana. I can cast Forbid. Such a punishing commander. Can I do anything? I haven't been able to get at that teachings, but I'm glad that I went for it early because it did make more sense. And in hindsight, it was the right play. So, acidic slime does what? Doesn't do jack. I mean, it just gives me more. It just gives me more flyers. What are you gonna do? Kill Brea? Sure. Let's shrink this guy. Sacking Brea, and yes, of course, I said sack Brea. Mana Crypt, so we don't have to worry about it. Sure. Just the flyers alone is a problem. So really what I ought to do is like, do I have any, I don't really have any life gain per se in the deck, but Brea can give me life if I actually need it, so don't really have to worry too much. Okay, more mana is good. What is he now? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One short. I think I'm just going to Mystical Teachings this turn. I don't see my opponent doing much attacking. Alright, so we knew that was going to happen. 2, 3. We're going to Teachings. 3 and a black. Black and 3. 1, 2, 3, which leaves me with 2, 3. Oh, let's work it out. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, I'm good. So I could go get Whirl, and then just whirl into control magic, but it doesn't feel very safe, particularly safe. Another option that I kind of like is 1, 2, and then 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I kind of like the whole forbid, and then I'm going to enlighten tutor. So let's just forbid that guy. So I could orb him, but I don't see that being particularly good. He's down to so few cards that I'm much better off like just having access to mana. No good attacks. I can get life back with Brea when I need it. Ugh. For all my whining about the Trinisphere, this has been a great game. One of the reasons I like playing against Keep Flying. Okay, that works too. Alright, so we'll just trade off. So I was going to go get the Abyss, but this is also good. You can't do any tricks because of the thorns, so I don't need to worry about some kind of weird, like for example the free giant growth that's from alliances. You don't have to worry about that. All right, with no cards in hand, or what am I saying? No permanents in play over there, no creatures, no threat. Then in that case, what I want to do is I want to refill. So we're going to go get Future Sight. So okay, 2, 3, great. Land is good. Oh, wow. And a Tezzeret. Well, now we'll get Orb. Unfortunately, I have to take more damage to do it. I think we'll get Orb. Am I going to go get Orb? Yeah. You get a Tezzeret, you're winning. You get Orb. Bite Fairy. So, that's fine. Can't play that off the top. So the next plan here is to go get Strip Mine with Tezzeret by fetching map, and then strip that Wild Growth Forest. That's the plan anyway. We'll see. Okay. So you got a creature. So I'm going to make sure I do this right. I can fetch white with this. Do I even want to draw that? Don't really. Two, three. How much is Brian? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Thing is, what I need to do is get control magic. Okay, so I have to go get shackles, right? Good shackles, muddle in hand, force the will, and then I'm good. The orb. It's actually might have been wrong to get the orb because I had future sight. Really have a question on that one, but I mean, if he starts attacking Tezzeret, if he attacks me, and he can't giant growth or anything because of muddles, so he's got to attack Tezzeret. So really, Tezzeret's effectively disenchanted his creature, if you want to look at it that way. Tundra. Ooh, yummy. So do we want to will? So I could muddle, but I don't think so. I can will and get Vendel Blast next turn. I think that's where we're at. I need to get that thorn off the table. I can kill the elf with Fire Ice. So I think that's where we're at. I'm going to kill with Fire Ice, and we want this. Or I could just keep playing artifacts off the top. Oh, I'm low on time. I see what's going on. Okay, well. Well, low on time or not. So if I will, it takes up all my mana. Then 2 for Vandal Blast, 2 for Fire Ice. It's probably fine. Or I can just keep developing. I think I will. I've got enough time, basically. Oh, there we go. 2, 3, 4. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get him down. Oh, hey, the greatest thief in the multiverse. Let's untap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there any reason to take his thorn? I don't see one. So I'm good. And now I think we're set up for a very, very nice Yawgmoth's Will. And then a couple of activations of Tezzeret, and I think we've got it. All creatures have haste, sure. I guess I can swing in with Brea fast. Brea could actually deal a lot of damage with the artifacts. before it black 2. We'll Yogg will right. I want to untap the crypt, so I don't want to. God, this lag is so bad. I can't, like, you see, I'm clicking the Azorius Signet and have been clicking it for a while. It may be the thing that kills me this game is the lag. But possibly. Well, we'll see. Where is it? Get out of my way. Okay, let's get that off the board. Let's get this on the board. Okay. That's not exactly what I thought it was. Oops, that was a huge screw up. Okay. Don't ask me what I thought it was. I guess I'm gonna lose now. No, but it's ugly. If I could play my cards, I could probably win this game. But if clicking my lands doesn't actually put them into play or do anything, then I'm probably out of luck. Alright, so red, we're going to get Fire Ice off. If I can find it. Okay, one there, one face. Why would I spend white mana when I could spend colors? God, I hate this interface. Okay. God dang, man, this is so bad. Just play the card, please. I have a minute left. How am I so... Cyclonic Rift. Not cast with fucking overload. Cast. Target. Oh my god. Well, this is why I don't tend to play live. This is Magic Line Online to a T. I think what I'll have to do is in these games, I'm going to have to set my time to an hour and then we'll just play that way. So I don't have to worry about timing out, and hopefully you all aren't as frustrated and disappointed watching these games as I am. Because I certainly am. I've been dealing with the lag all game. My brain is about 3 steps ahead of every move, but I can't even tap lands for mana. Because, why? Magic Online, that's why. We don't care if the client sucks, just give us your money, because we know you like Magic. It's frustrating when you don't have, when you're like working full time, you got kids and everything, and there just isn't the kind of time I used to have as a guy with no responsibilities who could sit around and put up with this kind of nonsense, because there would always be another game. That's what makes it imminently frustrating. Hello? I can't even log in so I can see my loss. That's savage. Oh, there it is. There's my loss. And look. Anyway, that was about the most frustrating game I've played in a while. Maybe we can try playing some more. I mean, I don't know. What else am I supposed to do? My wife happens to be out of town because uh, she's visiting family, and so I've got a couple of days where I have nothing to do, no child and no wife. Unfortunately, not my first choice, but given the circumstances, it is an opportunity to play a lot of Magic. Anyway, well, maybe we can play some more. It was definitely fun and challenging. So I have lost a game with this commander online when I haven't actually really lost with this commander at all before. I did have one game I got blown out, but in that game, first off, the deck wasn't as tuned as it is currently, and secondly, what happened? My opponent got the crazy, amazing, pure disruption, pure mana ramp hand. He's playing blue, and I had everything I needed to win that game, but I did not draw a land for something like 9, 10, or 11 turns in a row. Could not find a mana source. So, other than that, though, the deck hasn't lost. Hopefully, we'll play some more. All right, so anyway, I'm a little bit frustrated, somewhat salty, but I just gotta shake it off and carry on. I think I just flashed my. I didn't mean to do that. All right. Anyway, there it is. Filter out profanity. No, we don't want to do that. Buddy sign in. That's kind of cool. Incoming chat. I suppose just display them automatically. Yeah. Okay. Should be good. All right. Let's see if I can find his lobby. All right, cool. All right, well, we don't have to worry about timing out. We certainly should not. And this is clearly a crazy keeper. Okay. I don't know about crazy, but it's certainly a very good hand. It's missing. So what is this hand missing? It's missing a crypt, So what I want to fetch against him is probably something along the lines of the Abyss, or the Ready. Actually, he's got a lot of disenchants. So like really, what I want to fetch is the Ready. It's nigh unbeatable for that deck to deal with, but I don't really have. So I could. I suppose I could tithe my way into it. Yeah, that might work actually. So if I fetch him early using blue white, no, that won't work. I think this through. So blue black Imperial Seal for Dreddy. Turn 2 we play this. Play Seal of, now we just sit. Play this and sit. Tie then to turn to ready turn 3, and then see if that can beat him. And then the other thing is fabricate. So fabricate, and then I fabricate for mana cheating anyway. So that's a line. Another line would be to go get click, 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 click. Can I do anything? No, I can't. God, I can't even move. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to have to give up on the idea of live streaming. Magic Online is such a beast. Like, it's so hard on resources. It's just such a gnarly program. Let's see how bad it's taxing my system right now. Look at that. It's just absolutely absurd. Who programmed this garbage? All to get an inferior client. I mean, I can't even get out of my upkeep. This is just like it's nearly unplayable. I might have to. Yeah, I don't care. I need to turn that notification off. All right, account. What is that? Buddies. Let's turn off the buddy sign-in thing. That just doesn't seem good. All right, so hilarious. Of course. Sure. Why not? Why not? Oh, I could have gone and got Soul Ring or Crypt and just ramped into this. I don't know. Maybe he's got a point. So anyway, it's just all right. So he played that, which means I have to tithe now. I can't afford to mess around with it. And so I might not even be able to play my Doretti that I was planning on playing. That's frustrating. If I'm going to play it before his turn anyway, I might as well play it as a sorcery. God, that strip mine was so insanely bad for me. I pretty much have to draw black now or else, I don't know. He ought to know, of course, that I have the mana problem because I tithed. And if I had any other land, I wouldn't have tithed there, right? So, because why would I waste a opportunity to get 2 for 1? So... Must be thinking hard. The problem with fetching men against this guy anyway is that against a deck with like a million disenchants, between that and the fact that his commander um, is fast and fetches even more disenchants, like relying on artifact mana as you saw in the last game, is just not really viable. It's not super strong. So it would be really nice if you would go though. I mean, I understand he's streaming and everything, but like it's green. You've got 3 mana. Make a play, please. I'd really like to untap. Thank you. Oh, he's trying to decide if you wanted to clamp. Okay, I see. Well, I really want to disenchant that, is the thing. So I need black mana. So there's a couple ways I can do this. I can go get Talisman so that I can just get Duretti down. I could go get Crucible so that I could play Crucible into Disenchant. The problem with Crucible play is the assumption that my Soul Ring's going to live. And it really has a high probability of just dying right here. So I'm kind of tempted to go get Talisman. And so that's what I'm going to do. It gives me black mana, which I need. And if he makes the play of like, if he plays his commander and says go, then I'm okay. Yeah. So we gotta. I'm not great, of course. That definitely helps. So I want to kill a few things. Okay, so this is a challenging decision. So he probably fetches Quirion Ranger and then tries to untap. He probably fetches Quirion Ranger, which is a great fire ice target. I could potentially take out 2 of his mana sources as well as. Yeah, I think I'm actually have to say go. I don't really have. So this projects that I have some kind of counterspell, which makes it even more likely for him to use Isan here, I think. We'll see. Great. All right, so I need to kill something. It's probably got to be Concordant Crossroads. Could be Skull Clamp. I'm tempted to kill the Crossroads, but I'm leaning towards. See, I can kill Skull Clamp with the Ready. So I'm tempted to kill. I think I will kill the Crossroads. The thing is, I can kill Concordant Crossroads with the Abyss also, but I don't have the Abyss. So, and even if I rip it, I'd be a mana short. So, I need to get him to use. If he sacks a land there. So this is going to get out of hand for me very quickly, where he's going to be able to do little too much of what he needs to do. All right, so he's going to go get his 1-drop. I'm holding control. Stop during my instep. Stop on my turn, please. Please. Thank you. Please do not. I've passed priority, so I shouldn't get priority back, but because he's taken an action, I should get priority back, but just in case. Man, Sylvan Safekeeper. It's like every time I get a plan, this deck just naturals like whatever the worst possible thing I could be dealing with. It's like, who needs Vampiric Tutor? You just, it's really chaps my hide sometimes. Anyway, let's see what he's got going here. Oh, he's searching, right? Yeah. All right. So do we get 1 land? Do we get 2? Let's find out. Yeah, there we go. So we got a land and a creature. Some good fire ice action right there. Oh, natural Aquarian. Good lord, this is just awful. It's getting so bad. Yep. So I don't know. Maybe Imperial Seal for Dreddy was wrong. So I mean, it's interesting. You know, I mean, you got to try. Like I'm interested in playing around with some of this stuff, just to see, you know, how I like it. So unfortunately, what I need here is a sweep, and had I saved the Imperial Seal, I suppose I could have set up for that. Or if I'd have just gone for, well, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, that's nice. So I could play the commander, but and I think that is the way to go. All right, so let's see what he does. Okay, so he's going to name Brea, but we can deal with that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Clearly, I'm not attacking with Trinket Mage. He'll just untap his commander and kill it. So I do have Brea, and I do have Doretti. Obviously, Doretti to that Sylvan Safekeeper is just eating my lunch. But Doretti here will be able to clear off the Revoker, which will then open up Brea. I don't know. We'll see. Isan's getting so out of hand, though. So we can go fetch like Brea kill, but it's not like great for him. It's okay. It just means more Thopters down the road, but I mean, short term, it's good. Of course, man, I'm loving Fire Ice in this match. Yeah, that tutor for this guy though, that was ultimately like I think probably the bad choice. That was an interesting choice, but it became bad because of strip mine, and that's pretty hard to predict. Um, it slowed me down so much, this timely strip, and then of course this guy. Like it just the 1-2 punch is so bad. So we need a board clear more than anything. God, I need a board clear, and they're in there. I actually don't mind too much. I'm thinking about it. Do I care if he clamps like say his arbor? I probably don't. I don't know though. I'll just such a cheap fast deck. It's always bad, but I guess less lands for Sylvan, Safekeeper, something. I'm liking this guy a lot. I wonder if he probably belongs in Edric now that I've had to sit across the table from him. Okay, so that's one less land for the Sylvan Safekeeper. And if he replaces land with creatures and I get a sweep, it just even more. Oh my gosh, he replaced it with a Mana Crypt. It's just so bad for me. It's so bad. Sure. It's gonna let me untap with Brea. It's interesting. Just rip a sweeper here. Why can't I always heads anyway? Or always tails, you know? Like, I don't care. Just tell me the results. Okay, so this lets me cast Cryptic, which is something. It's not much, but it's something. So, possibly. So if I play that and I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana, it's exactly enough for this and this. Does it work out though? I'm a red and a blue off of this. Or excuse me, red and a black, and then blue, blue, blue. Yeah, it does actually work. I can do it. Now, is it any good? Not so sure of that. So, I mean, I can ready away the crypt just for tempo. There just isn't much I can do with this kind of... This Sylvan Safekeeper against single target effects is pretty much like where it's at. I mean, and this guy, unfortunately, if you can't stop him, you just can't beat him. Like it only takes a couple of turns, and then the game's over. And he's had those turns, so I guess fetching this guy in the beginning was, hindsight says that was the wrong play. So blue, blue. I can try to do something with this. It's got to be this. Let's have him make his play now so I can think based on what he chooses to do. I already know what he's going to do, of course, but I can do nothing about it. He's going to get Null Mage very soon. And then that's it. I'm dead. Oh, witness? Sylvan? Yeah, I think that makes perfect sense. I did not draw gas. I also can't do anything. I get in for some pointless damage. I don't really see that being too good. So I can kill Skull Clamp, I can kill his Crypt and try to slow him down that way. Oh god, I just missed. Okay, well. Well, what the hell? Seriously. You may sack an artifact. If you do, destroy target artifact or creature. So I activate it, select the artifact I want to sack. Nope. Choose your target first. Guess what? Yeah, well. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Alright. There's very little I can do this game. Pretty much is top deck or die. So, and it may be die. I mean, there may be. Yeah, yeah. Oh gosh. Down comes Sylvan. Blah blah blah. Again, top deck or die. So I can use this to try to improve my chances by some small factor. Okay, so I don't know what's going on here. 6, 7. I think it's a 6 drop and a 7 drop. Yeah, the Isan's absurd as far as commanders goes, though. So right now I feel like chalking this up as a 1-1, given that the last game was clearly well in hand, but still not great. Yeah, 7 drop. What's interesting is you can fetch and then response you can fetch, so it'll check. I believe it'll check on resolution, so you should be able to skip an entire number and then just go get what you need that way. Sure. Can I please go get my land? Nope. Guess not. Do you really have that many activations? Am I missing something? Can I do something? I still... Look, I'm just going to always yield. Is that going to let me continue, or... Apparently not. It's painful. Oh my god. I mean, I can't even take a beating properly with Magic Online right now. Holy moly. Let's get back to the game. And this is the worst thing is, like, occasionally I'll be playing somebody, something like that will happen, just like you saw. And then, so they're about to crush me, right? Then I DC and then they're like, oh, rage quitter. And I imagine that's what they're thinking, which makes me feel bad because I know I hate. Okay, we don't need 2 copies of that open. I know I hate facing players when they rage quit like that, and I don't want to do that to my opponents. So anyway. And this has just been bad, all the way around bad. Hello. Is this game gonna come up? I'll just look at my deck list. So I tutored. What I should have gone for was Toxic Deluge. Should have just got it early. I know I'm going to need it against this opponent. Having it in hand means I have control of the game whenever I need it. It lets me play the entire game completely different. Doretti was an interesting test, but it was just in the vein of, you know, hey, I want to test a new card, not because I'm like, this is the ultimate answer to everything. And as it turns out, not only was it not the answer that I was looking for, but it was in fact hugely detrimental. Again, the correct answer is just go get the very cheap Armageddon. You can't tutor for Terminus early effectively, but Deluge you can. So that's the right call, especially given I could have got Brea down and then Deluge for 3 and clear the entire board out. But that's hindsight. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to just concede or something. I can't do anything. So yeah, I mean, I can't do anything. So what am I supposed to do there? I'd really like to play another one, but yeah, it's completely impossible. Freaking annoying. Only my buddies. How about that? Jesus, this is ugly. It's still hung up. Oh, really? Concede match. What? This is Magic Online hell, basically. I am in Magic Online hell now. That's perfect. So He says, that was interesting. Strip on turn 2 felt right. I said it was perfect. I was testing a card against him and it stranded in my hand. The ready. Anyway, maybe we can get another game. Hopefully. Let's go. Whatever, who cares? It's not worth getting frustrated. Is this still saying in progress? I've seriously conceded from this, like, how many times? It's so insane. Magic Online, the biggest, like, pile of garbage. I don't know why they don't have enough money to outsource this to people who can program and just get rid of the bugs. Like, why can they not do that? Like, what is the issue? There's so many like major failings with this. Let's see if we can get another. See if we can get another game going. I don't know what to do. Let's turn that off. One-on-one, format, commander, match options, none, set. I don't know what he's going to set it to. Hopefully we can get a third game. Who knows? Is he building a new one? I mean, I don't see. Maybe unclick this. It's got to be commander. So other than that, what is going on? This I do I need to restart again, or how do I even continue here? Like, what do I do? I mean, I can't see the game. I can't see anything. One-on-one. Only my buddies. I don't know. Let's just close and reopen and hope Made to Be Magic will work. What's crazy is before the stream, I uninstalled Magic completely and loaded a fresh copy. And the only thing I'm trying to run besides OBS is Magic Online. A screen capturing software should have basically nothing to do whatsoever with Magic. I'm not trying to hook into the stream. I'm not trying to use OBS to pull directly from Magic. So what's the issue? And frankly, quite often, even when I don't have, oh, I see, maybe we had checkboxes. There we go. Invisible checkboxes. And what's the specs on this? 1-on-1, 60, one game? Okay, I guess. Well, doesn't matter. Play always. Well, all right. So it's a perfect hand. I mean, pretty much if I can't win with this, then basically I can't win with anything. So the idea is sit on Mystical, basically. Sit on Mystical, and then just Terminus away his board. So I could force a will it, but here's the problem against him. It's really not great to do that. Well, first of all, I have a million disenchants, so I have to like let him be. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Hopefully he doesn't have strip. And a Sylvan? Okay, I have to force. Just getting absolutely absurd over there. Gotta force it. Going to vamp. Come on. You can do it. All right, so the goal is suppress his creatures, fetch Vandal Blast, shut down all this nonsense, and leave him with just... Well, you can't regenerate for the Abyss, but he's going to probably just kill it with who knows what. Some kind of disenchant, maybe. All right, so the question is, do I want to... Target creature fights another creature. Do I care? All right, that's non-creatures, so... Get down with Brea. He's short the mana to regenerate. Not that it matters. Yeah, I could sack Dr. Bray, I guess, but I kind of like my commander being in play. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy. All right. All right, so that's perfect. That just runs into our whole plan here. All right, 2. Let's do that. Now we've got an extra target for activating Brea. Can't abyss that, but game plan is coming together. Now, the only thing with the Yavimaya Hollow over there is going to prevent blowing up the Rager, but there we go. That'll work. Who is this? All right. It's definitely trouble for him. He's got to use his commander right away, and there's very little. I mean, well, he can go get that Sylvan dork. So he'll probably go get Sylvan and then sack a land. Which puts me in a somewhat bad spot, but... But, hey, we're eating lands every turn. It's pretty good. So I can take out one of his lands now, or I can kind of wait on it. I guess we'll wait. I'm a land shy of plopping Bray down next turn and activating him, which is a little frustrating. Cool. Not quite sure what his plan is here. Yeah, I'm not blocking. So I could get top. Just to munch into his lands severely. I think I like that. So I don't know what he's fetching here. Question is, how badly do I want to try to kill off his team? It's not... There's a trick. I can activate top and then sack it in response. I think I'll do that. So we'll just activate to get another card. And then in response... Problem is, what 2-drop is he getting? Is it worth killing a Soul Ring to try to nerf? I should have targeted his guy in response to his protection, forcing him to eat a land here. I don't know. What 2-drop is he fetching? Right, well, I suppose that's nice. That's a little strange since I guess right. So now I got to kill. So I'm pretty sure the Abyss dies here. And it dies to an elf. So I attempt to kill Priest. He's just going to kill... What did he target with the Abyss? He targeted Priest. Okay, so he's going to sack a land. So I cannot attempt to kill the Priest. That would be foolish. Okay, so he's kind of out of the Abyss. Now I could have tried to kill it in response, but I think that would be probably a mistake. Are you kidding me? That is hilarious. Dude's got my number, man. Just has my number. Nullrod, Soul Ring in the same deck? Why not? So with Tezzeret I could go fetch an artifact that doesn't necessarily have to have an activation cost. I need to take a quick look at what my options are. I could get Coercive Portal. And I can't exactly get Shackles. It doesn't matter what I get. He's just gonna use this thing, and yeah, man. Yeah, you got my number. So if I get Tezzeret, I mean, he can go kill whatever I fetch. It will pull something out of the deck. Sure. Yeah. Gonna have to do that. Well, maybe. Why? Why can I not top deck? I mean, I know. Yeah, I've really thought about running Needle in the stack many times, and I very well may at some point, but haven't gotten there yet. I have strongly considered it though. Every time I don't have Needle, there's always a game where I say, if I had Needle, I'd be okay. So what are you gonna do? But what would I pull? I suppose Fire Ice, although it's a nice card. Don't really know. I mean, the bottom line is the same every time. Like I play my games, like I play this game so that when I draw the sweeper, I win. If I just don't draw the sweep, if I don't draw the tutor for the sweep, if I just don't get anything like useful, then I don't win. It's just that simple. However, I wasted tutors early, I think. I don't know. I mean, like I said in the beginning, if I can't win with this hand, then I'm doing something wrong. It's very clear I'm doing something wrong. What is this? Something tab 0 tab. I don't know what that is. Probably something infinite, some go infinite trick. Rip something, please? No? Yes? No? Hurry it up. I don't know what's going on over there. I just would really like to find out if I lose this turn or not. I have definitely misplayed this game though. Still, it's impressive. His deck is excellent, and the Sylvan Safekeeper is clearly like basically I can't play a game without sweep because of Sylvan Safekeeper. Because of this card, all the rest follows. Can I please continue with my turn? Apparently not. Sure, sure, sure. None of this matters. It's just more crap for me to kill. I guess draw a million cards, have two lands in play. If I can sweep the board, I still probably win. And if I can't, I still lose. And I can't. Okay, well, so this deck's just. So basically, what's happening here is I'm relying on Brea to control the board between Brea and the Abyss and all my single target removal to control the board so that I don't have to run Humility. And what's happening is um, this deck has no Humility, and as a result, I cannot control the board. I can't control the board against this card. If I don't sweep the board, I can't control the board, and if I use all my tutors, I can't sweep the board. So yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10 cards down. 9, 8, really. Well, it's very painful to lose this way, but it's important. I mean, if I don't learn my lesson after losing repeatedly, which I clearly did not learn, I mean that's the point of playing, and I need to be challenged because I play so many crappy opponents that I get bad habits. I start playing very very poorly, and as you I've demonstrated on the stream here, I just I'm going to get my butt handed to me time and time again. Now, I do think this deck has a fundamental flaw weakness in the lack of humility. Originally, I built it with humility. It was interesting because I was talking to Brian about it, and he says he doesn't think humility makes any sense in Brea, but that's because his Brea deck is an aggro deck that happens to be in these colors. It's an aggro control deck. Mine is not. And in a pure control deck, this is just so much weaker without humility. Like you need the card. It was a perfect example there. I tutored up Abyss. If I had tutored Humility, that game was over, immediately over. There's nothing he could do. But we'll just play some Alaro and see how it goes. So frustrating though. I mean, I want this deck to be good. I just don't know how, like, I mean, I could put cards like Jitte or whatever, but no, I'm not calling you a crappy opponent. I'm saying that my keep flying. I'm saying that I'm used to that's what I'm used to facing on Magic Online. That's the majority of what you get. That's why there's these huge gaps in my games where between the fact that all the replays bug out and the times when they don't, the games are just me crushing somebody. I don't get enough challenge and I start getting really bad at making decisions. And the last few games were very illustrative of that. I told myself, I said it on stream, don't tutor, hold it for sweep. And what do? Tutor for this, tutor for whatever. Vandal Blast was probably okay, but the rest, it's just dumb. It's dumb. Foolish, foolish, dumb playing. And I know better. I'm just not listening to myself. It's frustrating for me because I really want to. Play. I really would like to play this deck some more so I could get better actually against a good opponent, but I didn't want to bore him. So I mean, what can I do? Yeah, not having humility though, hugely draw, like it's a major drawback. The difference between that and this, and the funny thing is that the cards in Brea, like on their own, like having access to Vandal Blast, the Ready, and Dak, it's way better than Oloro in terms of just card quality, like card power. But I'm missing a few things. So I am down a card drawer, and I'm also down, more importantly, I'm down the humility. And I think I don't know. I don't think it makes any sense. I honestly don't think control is viable without this card because of the way that commanders work, because of the replay factor for starters. I like the Abyss, but I don't know that it's anywhere near on the power level of humility. I probably should pull something and just put humility in and see what happens. Is it going to be the Abyss? I think it is. Although the Abyss has such good synergy. And the thing with humility is it has some synergy with Brea, only because you can play Brea, you can cast humility, and hey, you got 3 guys to their 1 maybe. It's not particularly great, but I don't know. I'm not super convinced. Like, I don't know for sure if I really want to play with it. Um, let's just not. All right, so it looks like we're on a short timer. I'm not going to put humility in because I just feel like that's kind of it's kind of BS if I'm going to be like, oh, well, you did really well. Let me just basically sideboard against you. I think I should stick with the deck the way that it is and then see what happens and how I do. So, interesting hands. I don't know about this hand. It's pretty amazing if I can pull off a mana drain, of course, but I think I'm going to lead with Steam Vent since I can't tax anyway. Let's go into the bottom. I'm looking for a source of blue, of course. I can always play Scrub Tax. The Scrub Tax. Really is a Scrub Tax, too. Like, so many people misplay it. Oh, gosh. All right, anyway. Of course. The Mana Crypt Null Rod deck over there. Alright, well, what are you going to do? What we're going to do is we're probably not going to draw a Coercive Portal. Alright, well, it gives me an opportunity to try to keep up. God, I hate playing against Isan so badly. And as far as as far as I know, this card is just not. I don't know. Well, maybe it is. I have no idea anymore. French or Tiny Leaders or any of those. If this card is on the radar for that, but is to me like having played against Isan and Omnath, Isan is about 1,000,000 times harder to deal with. Because basically what happens now is if I can't force him to cast spells. I can't do anything if he doesn't. And basically I lose a game. Like it's 3 mana, you win the game against a blue mage. I mean, what is it I'm supposed to do here? Right? Okay, cool. I play land tax. So what? Like what am I supposed to do? I can't target this thing and that's it. Sure, I'm just gonna always yield. There's almost no point in not. In just a minute, I won't be able to target anything on his side of the board. So it's sweep or die, like always. And I kind of get frustrated being put in that position. But it's good for me. I need to be challenged. It's not over per se, but it's looking pretty grim. I don't understand the thought process behind Secure a Tribe Elder or Secure a Tribe Scout. Unless it just involves he's got strip mines he's trying to deploy, but I mean I have tax, so I don't quite follow what's going on over there. Like, I can't even. I cannot beat. I cannot beat this guy hitting the table. And I can't stop it with the Mana Crypt draw there. So I could try to play a fun little game where I sack and then he just goes and gets his disenchant creature for the tax. I don't think I want to play that game, so I mean basically I'm dead on turn 1 here. I don't. What can I possibly do here? Is there anything? I suppose I could have sacked to try to go fetch something, but I don't know. I'm going to play it out, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I like this. This guy does make sense with Scrib when you factor in Scrib. And this is it. You just activate your way to victory. I cannot say or do anything about that whatsoever. It's game over. It was. Yeah, basically, if you go Forest, Mana Crypt, Isan, it's a first turn kill. I mean, it's Swords to Plowshares or die. So very straightforward, simple thing, and I suspect for that reason Isan should have as much ramp as possible in it. Let's move. I don't. There's no point in playing this out. Hella frustrating. I don't know. What am I supposed to do about that hand though? Like, I guess I don't keep hands like that, but Yeah, I don't know. Isan's like utterly absurd. Basically it's basically tinker. So every turn you get to tinker for free. Like what kind of madness is that? Like the fact that it gets creatures in a game that has like 25,000 cards to choose from does not matter. Just doesn't matter. Okay, I can get sweep. Whoop-de-doo. Hopefully it makes a difference. I'm not gonna mulligan. Well, I know what I need to get. So let's go get it. Now we're going to find out if this makes a difference. So the game plan, the thinking is I always have to get Toxic Deluge against this deck, 100%. So we'll find out if that's actually true and what is the impact of getting Toxic Deluge. I mean, a lot of this is somewhat experimental, still learning a bit, but that's kind of what needs to happen. So nice thing's a decent curve if he doesn't have any real disruption over there. It's absurd though. Like this card is so good. First turn Bird or whatever, second turn Isan, and you go, I don't have a counterspell up. Well, then you just lost the game. Seems pretty gross. All right, I need to ponder. So I'm setting up a nice little will. We get a land, demonic ponder back. Need to strip off a forest as soon as I can. Unfortunately, as soon as I can is not very soon right now. So I'm tempted to strip a forest. But I just need to sweep. Now what? Crop rotation? No. It's just playing smart. Messing with my head. It's a good thing to do. Alright, so we'll find out if sweep makes the difference. Alright, there's an answer for Null Rod. It's also got the potential to just lock down anything he does at this point. Yes, he's right. That is a very nice top deck. Big difference. So he can just play his commander and then boop, we kill it and drive on. Alright, so what's he thinking about over there? He's thinking about doing something. So I want to will, strip mine him, demonic tutor. I'm a little bit shy on being able to do exactly what I want to do. So I want to will, play the strip mine, demonic tutor. I got to make sure I have a counter up. Demonic tutor, ponder. So it's will, DT, ponder. Yeah, it might be doable. That makes it a lot more doable. Okay. Now we're in really good shape. So will incoming, of course. It gives me a reason to deluge. So much the better. Sure. You don't have 4 guys. Well, a reason is not one creature. Sure. I should pay attention, huh? Fair enough. Alright, so I should have paid attention. But on the other hand, that taps his orb, so I'm good with that too. Or not taps his orb, taps his doohickey. Which lets me go get my orb. Where's my soul ring? Yeah, I do. Might as well ponder while I'm at it. Huh. So mana leak I want. All right, well, he can have that for a turn. Kill it next turn. Most likely. Even if it just taps land over and over, it's pretty good. So untap target forest, right? Not target land. So go get a tundra. I can kill his guy. Alright. So the goal here is just to get my commander down in a minute. However, Necro will do. So I can tap two of his mana sources by killing that thing. Or I can just do this. I'm going to fetch with this now because I want to get, I don't want to accidentally Necro into the blue that I'm looking for. Oh, there you go. Oh. So I just want blue here. I don't want to take any unnecessary damage. I don't mess with that couple of stuff. And just in case he's got grip. Yeah, it's not really bad. All right, well, certainly this was a much better test of this creature's potency, but he clearly cannot do it all. He needs the support of the sweep. So fetching him right off the bat, certainly the wrong call. All right, so he's going to make a play before I get cards in hand, I think, which is probably wise. If it's grip, oh, it's beast. We're good. Just doesn't have the mana, so there we go. Game over. I'll get that strip mine out, and then we can kill his creature, who's slightly annoying. We will, of course, put a shield on it. I think. No, he did not. Which would have tapped an extra land for me, and probably wouldn't have been that great for him. Wow, I won one. Holy crap. Jeez. That's good though. Honestly, like I enjoy the challenge. I I learned something. Go get at all costs, no matter how much you want to get anything else, go get Toxic Deluge is the answer to this match. Go get Toxic Deluge. Just do it. Don't think about it. Don't hesitate on it. Just go get Deluge and win the game. So, interesting. The only game where I actually followed that rule was a pretty easy win, actually. Quite a difference. Or, hold out for a terminus turn, which is also quite reasonable, I think. I don't know if he's setting up another one or if that's it. In theory, it's 1-1 in the second match, so maybe he will, maybe he won't. No humility. I'm going to continue to not use humility in this deck and try to make myself do well without it and see if that really makes any sense. There's my boy. Or if that's just foolish. The thing about humility that's so crazy is the fact that it prevents all the come into play abilities, and shuts off all the mana sources and whatnot. So alright, cool, he's got a new one up. I'll turn that off for now. Turn this off. He says he has one up. I don't see it. I don't have anything filtering this out. I don't see. New lobby open. I don't see it. 101 shouldn't be a problem. There it is. 101, but he's only, yes, allow watchers. Cool. Would I like to play first? No. Because I won. That seems good. Alright, we'll start drawing extra cards. Right off the bat. Oh, it looks like I lose. That was fun. It was a good game. That's sad. Strip mine play. Alright, so we're going to do it this way. Nice thing about the Signet here is I'm one away from playing my commander. I can get blue, white. Blue, white, no, I'm two away, my bad. I need black and red, so that's not going to work out too well. Pretty soon this Course of Portal's going to die. He's going to go fetch one drop, then probably Quarren Ranger. then draws, activates, replays. Well, if I was, I don't know. I don't know if that's right or not, but I think if I was him, I probably would have fetched Quarian so that he could just immediately kill Coercive Portal and also keep me off land tax forever. But I don't know. Maybe this is right. I really don't know. Who knows? I'm trying to think, what artifact could I have put in this deck other than this that would be any good against this? I can't think of anything. You know, find the weaknesses of the deck and then build into them, right? Amazingly bad draws. Oh, oh, we have a chance. Look at that. Natural draw. We have a chance. Do you have a response? Is there anything he could get that might pump his guy up? I don't know. Let's just pay a little extra. Wow. Well, Coercive Portal was pretty amazing here. It dug me down to that deluge. 2 turns later, if I had the deluge in my hand, I'm a dead man. Yeah, I agree with that. All right, so we're in great shape now. Lightning Greaves I don't like much. Can't stop it though. So he could spin out a ton of guys like Mana Dork, Grieve it up, Mana Dork, and that's kind of what I want to happen. So, I mean, if it's just her, then yeah, that's not going to get him there. I'm about to draw 5 cards. Oh, 4, my bad. I forgot I cut a land. I used to have 5. I used to have 5 islands. Very nice. So, nice. So the question would be, so will or not to will? I don't think we will here. I think I will play land. I'm probably going to play orb. Yep. Because I can play around it right now pretty well, and although he can as well, it's still probably harder for him than it is for me to do that. So that will force my hand on the will, and then I fetch with Flooded Strand and then sweep the board. It doesn't kill doesn't kill. So the problem is I can't get. I need to get red and a second black. I need both. So that's I actually kind of want red more than black. Um, if I stall with remand so that I can dig for red, and then potentially clear off the Greaves and Crypt, then having stalled with the remand, I think I'm in a really great position because then he can deploy a little bit, and then I can will back and use the Flooded Strand to cast the Deluge. Meanwhile, of course, we have good things happening. I'm drawing 2 cards per turn. God, I answered broken with broken, and it managed to do good things. It's pretty nice. Broken with broken. Dude, this card, the secret. Toxic Deluge. Pay X life. Green players lose. Yep, you got it. Yep. So I would stall with remand, but that's just not worth it. I'd be really careful though. So I'm really hoping I can Vandal Blast. There we go. Because now his commander, can't come down and just wait a minute. So do I want to play Coalition Relic, or do I just want to blast off of the Windswept? It was. That's like 3 cards down. And I actually don't think that I want to play Relic here. I think that's too greedy. I would do it to get the blast off if I hadn't drawn a red source, but since I don't have to. Exactly. So this way, if I feel compelled to play a remand, I only have 1 tapped land at that point, rather than casting Relic and then having to remand off it and hoping it doesn't wasteland his way into me not even having a remand. So I'm really hoping to just have him run his guy out, and then we sweep, and then the game ends. Because he'd be completely tapped out. But if not, well, I've got my commander. That's an option too. Huh. So I've got tons of card draw. I almost think maybe I'm just being too greedy at this point. Seems fair to me. All right, so what are the thoughts here? The thoughts are I kind of want to just get my commander down. So, right, get him down and use him. So Grim into Azorius, maybe. Or don't want to do it. Oh, well, he can regenerate, but that doesn't matter at all, does it? I think I can take probably 1 more hit. All right, so what do we do here? Well, the relic means that he can't strip me out from a deluge, more than likely. So the only question would be, do I want to charge or do I just want to throw it on Confidant? Or I can go Commander. I think I can wait. I actually don't mind throwing the Confidant down. He's right though. If he had first turn Sphere, then my insane first turn hand that would compete with his is completely shut off, which is probably an argument for banning the Sphere. Frankly, I don't see what it does for the health of the format, but maybe it's just so rare and super swingy. I don't really know. Maybe it's okay. It's hard to say. So yeah, I guess we just let it through. Take a little bit of damage. Pretty soon I'll be down to my starting life total. My real starting life total, right? 21. Okay, we got a Disenchant and Ponder. Ponder's good. Doesn't hurt. Okie doke. I think right now kind of need him to invest a little bit more, but I'm in good shape. Kind of just want to tutor for counters and just getting a stronger, you know, getting a stronger situation. So the way to do that would be 3, 4, 5. Now, what I want to get is Whirl. Actually. So in this manner, I can probably ponder safely here. There's no reason to do it though. Aetherflux. Aetherflux Reservoir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can't even make his guys big enough to I just take that. Too many islands. Thanks to the one land tax activation. It's amazing how like that just really didn't seem like it was going to be super relevant this game, and it turns out it is much later in the game. Yep. Well, I know he's not going to get Tusker. What is he going to get? 6 mana. I think he played that weirdly. He should have cast Empath before using Priest. Unless he's not planning to cast it this turn. Whatever his target is. Love that woodland bellower. It's pretty good too. Okay, good old whir. Love that merchant scroll whir. Merchant scroll whir. It's sad he miscounted, and I wish he hadn't, because actually, I want him to run into the remand so that I have a clean window to just. All right, 3 cards per turn is pretty good. We'll do is black, 2, float some into there. Yeah. So. All right, so we can just twist her away. Or better yet, I could go get to ready and just start killing his guys. He's tapped down, so it's a good time now. Oh, perfect. We'll put the terminus on top. Do I want to shuffle? I do not. We'll put the terminus on top and we'll play a fetch land so that if I decide I don't want the terminus for some reason, I don't have to. There's the ready. So any hopes of killing me with my crypt should be over. Alright, can't use a white mana for anything, so I think I'm done. So I thought about getting Mind Twist right there, but I didn't get it. And the reason is actually because he miscounted, and I feel like he would have played his guy, and fetching a Mind Twist against him where he didn't count correctly just feels a little dirty. Although, frankly, this game's over, so pretty much it all hinged on the Deluge. I almost think that this deck just needs one more sweep. Maybe because I don't have Humility, that I should run Supreme Verdict. I think it's Supreme Verdict. Yeah, the one that I can force a will with. The other thought was to run the Earthquake. So the red X Earthquake could be a card to play as well. The only thing is, because of things like this regeneration tricks, well, that's the untap, but because of things like regeneration, I'm concerned that if I play Did I tutor Wrath again? I didn't tutor it. So funny thing is, we have all these different ways that we can just win. Like, unless he does something that actually wins the game here, there's no coming back. Because, well, I mean, he could play like Tormod's Crypt, which I can't remanage, and then clear out my board. Yeah, there's that. So that's a little frustrating, because if I do remand that back to his hand, he can replay it. On the other hand, it's still the correct play. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to Miracle. What is that? let's clear this off. So kind of nice because he can't cast it in response, obviously. He's got to play another green creature and then make his play. And he may have the mana to do it, of course. Three less, put it on the play and shuffle. This is where we're not super concerned, of course. He doesn't know that, but you know, he's got to kill. He's got to kill the orb, right? I mean, there's no. He has to kill orb or shut down Daretti. So, I mean, if he just shuts down Daretti, I just take his guy and beat him with it under the orb. Yeah. So, and it's got to be the orb. I mean, you can kill Shackles, but that's no good. And the problem, of course, for him is that now I get a turn without orb, and I'm holding Gogwin. Since there's no orb in play, we'll just get the tapped one. There's our extra. There's our 6th island. All right, so yeah, totally. Too much portal. Sweet. So anyway, probably play my commander. Let's just kill. I mean, I want to take his guy, obviously. Let's take his guy. Let's kill his other guy. Let's, do I even want to bother preordaning? Probably not. And will. Let's crypt again. Kind of a nice little thing going with Daretti there. Yeah, so we mind twist him this turn. So I have been thinking about, there's a black removal card. There's individual removal cards, and then there's the non-single target ones. Obviously, like there's Lightning Bolt. So maybe, you know, maybe a deck just needs Bolt for cheap guys. There's the black card that kills a creature if it costs, I think it's 2 or less or 4 or less, something like that. But we'll see. So he definitely has made this deck better, even though nothing in it's changed. Maybe really what he's done is he made the pilot a little bit better, because I think. Oop, yeah. Anyway. Because really nothing in the deck's actually changed at this point, but figuring out what I need to do and when I need to do it a little bit better. This is clearly a skill tester that does not allow you to, like, you cannot, um, I cannot pick this deck up and play it like it's a Laro, even though it's 96 cards the same. It's the cards that aren't the same that make a huge difference. Humility probably being the number one most powerful hoser in the format for creatures, and not running it, it's just so questionable. But I kind of enjoy the idea of being able to play my commander and do, naughty things with that as well. And I can't do that if humility's in play, so I suppose it's all right as is. I may, like I said, I may end up adding another sweep card, but I really want to be careful not to go overboard on creature removal, because I already have a pretty good amount. I just think possibly the answer is just play better. And those last two games certainly were a little bit nuts, but there also was an element of just making better decisions. So I suppose time will tell. I don't want to make any like crazy adjustments. I kind of like the fact that this deck feels different from Alaro. It has many similarities, but it definitely feels like a different deck. It's a shame that the commander rules will not allow me to play red cards in Alaro, but this is, on the other hand, maybe it's all right, because it does force me to get out of my comfort zone. I've been playing Alaro for a very long time, so even though, like I said, this deck is quite similar, it's still different enough that I think it's fairly interesting, and hopefully you've enjoyed these games. I'm going to probably just play a few that will undoubtedly be less interesting than that. When I say that usually I don't have much opposition, I'm not trying to be facetious or like exaggerating, or it's not bragadio or whatever, bragadicio or whatever. It's just me like stating the facts, because most of the time the games are just the other guy getting steamrolled. So hopefully, I'll play a few more, and hopefully we'll get something more interesting happening, but I'm not gonna hold my breath for that. Tango Charlie, this is military lingo. Maybe I'm playing a soldier or ex-soldier. That would be cool. But I will say too that in the games that I struggled with against the green deck, I'm not sure that I wouldn't have done better if I had just mulliganed. If I hadn't just mulliganed, So, does this have to take damage? Okay, it's so hard to use. This is a great hand. Anytime you're going second with tax, it's pretty great. And against a normal deck where, there's no choir and rangers and lands getting bounced and stuff, it's really good. So let's just do that, especially against black-red. So if I want to, I could put together tax track with the tutor. I guess we'll just kind of see what happens first. Defender, tap. Okay, sure. All right, so how many cards? If I go to 9 and I draw to 10, I enlighten tutor makes 9. If I play the cards, 8. If I play a land, it's 7. So I could draw 3 here. But that implies I'm going to go get a Soul Ring or a Crypt. And maybe I'm just better off doing that and not worrying about... There are other ways to go get... There are other ways to go get the card that I was just talking about. There are other ways to go get Scroll Rack, so we'll worry about that later. The only question was whether or not I wanted to play Mana Crypt and set on a Condescend or go Soul Ring. I'm going to go Soul Ring because obviously his deck's going to be trying to deal damage to me, so I don't think that turn 3 is the big scary turn. I think turn 4 is, possibly, sort of. So And given that I have Mystical Tutor and Fire Ice, okay, did he just ping me? He did, and he didn't play a land drop, so I guess this game's over. Good example of what I was talking about. Oh look, there's a scroll rack. Cool, we can get rid of these extra islands. Again though, tax rack, it's in there and it's great. I love when it happens, but rack is good on its own, tax is good on its own. I mean, you look at this hand, like how much better this is because I got interesting. Don't want to play a land? Probably do. Yep, we'll do that. That's very nice. Ponder. So what I want to do is I'm going to get scroll rack down, right? I'm going to ponder and hold down control. And then with scroll rack, I'm going to respawn. I'm going to activate scroll rack because I don't want lands. So we're going to dump these. Don't really need fire ice right now. But I can cycle that later, so I'll keep it in my hand. Anyway. And then we'll ponder. And of course we will we'll hide the Yawgmoth's Will. He doesn't need to know it's in my deck since I'm going to shuffle anyway. Oh, hello. So I'll give him a turn. Not because I'm nice, but because I am not. I think that by waiting a turn, I'd rather hit his whole hand anyway, so. Burnished Heart, yeah, sure. Alright, so what I want to do is, I want to Mind Twist him, but I also want to clear his board. I've got the Deluge though, so I guess we're good on that. So we'll do both next turn. So I don't think, so what I was going to do is ice to put this in my hand and the Mystical Tutor for whatever I want. But actually I think I have everything I want, so. Okay, Urborg helps him, but it helps me too. It's probably not a big deal. And so we can scroll rack. We'll scroll rack for a couple. 1, 2, that's fine. Alright, so let's get those cards out of his hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, we'll do it with blue mana. Oh no, I've got a Dready in my hand. Let's do it with red mana. There goes that. So if I play this here, I'm one short. I didn't get to the ready. Oh well. So I'm doing this because I can cast Condescend off the Workshop Tundra. But if I hit a, there we go, a Coalition Relic, for example. Perfect. Into a Deprive, even better. And this is what I mean about not usually getting challenged. This is about how most games go in this format. Sure. I'll charge it. If he has a play that's amazing, I can Mystical Tutor and then Force a Will using the Fire Ice. Otherwise, I'll just collect some counters in my hand. Coalition Relic. So let's grab some Colas. Preordain. Put on the stack. Do I want a necro? Nah, I've got future sight going. Bottom, I can put that on top as a hedge. Does it even slightly matter at this point? Not really. Okay. Well, before I make any other plays, yeah, there we go. It's just quite silly. All right, we'll get the seal down. We'll get the ready down, play the commander. I think. Or will I? Yeah, I think that's fine. So black, white, red. Oops. What did I say? Black. Black, white, blue. There we go. Red. Let's make a guy first in case he has a lightning bolt. No need to pass priority with that on the stack. And play the big guy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 times 3 is 18. Plus I can hit him for 6. So I can't quite kill him. Plus I can burn him for 2. We're almost there though. I think what we'll do is now is we just go tutor up a Tezzeret, call it good. So if you were to make a play, of course I would scroll rack the Condescend back on top of my deck and then play it off the top, but he did not. So let's do that. I do not want Necropotence. Just stop offering it to me, please. I will Mystical Tutor. No need for Necro. So I could just Mind Twist him again and then tutor up, what's his name? It's probably unnecessary. So, won't bother. Oop. Dang it, I already passed priority. Should have held control, so if I've got Future Sight going and a scroll rack, I should hold control so I can respond to my own spells. But I was a little slow on the draw there. Let's go get Tezzeret so we can just make the kill. Oh, hey, Dak Faden. There you are. God, this deck has like so many all-stars in it. Sure. So we want to untap the Lotus and that guy. Go ahead and draw some cards, just cause. I'm being pretty sloppy here with my plays, but I guess that'll be all right. Let's get rid of the top card of my library. I just get basic lands. All right. Make a defender. Get rid of a few things that I don't need. Oh, I don't need Verdant Catacombs, certainly. I don't need Factor Fiction. And we'll Fabricate, because why not? I certainly don't need to draw more cards, so I can go get Crucible or just go get Expedition Map. We'll just go get Crucible because, heck, why not? 4. 1, 2. into the Signet we go with our last mana, and then we'll make that Crucible. Okay, that's all I got for this turn. Well, technically, I suppose I could ice and then keep going, but it's feeling a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, I think we're good. I should be able to manage to win from this position. Next turn, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, nah, not that way. What is it? 3 per? It's very little. Lobber Crew. Whew. There he is. Guess there's that swords off the top to get some life. Oh, you didn't even get any life with that guy. That's kind of a shame. Sure, there's no winter orb for me to ice. Nothing. Okay. Okay, I think we're good on stupid stuff right now. So yeah, let's just go for the kill. No need to mess around. I mean, it's kind of fun, but yeah, not necessary. Alright, well, so I would normally just continue, but I think we're good here. Yeah. I mean, clearly I could probably play most of the rest of the deck this turn if I was really intent. Swords and Plowshares. Alright, in they go. Got a bunch of 5/5 walls over here. That's a pretty good game. Managed to play the whole game without playing a counterspell, which is kind of cool. I mean, none of those counterspells. But yeah, this is more indicative of my typical. You wonder why I don't get good at this game. In typical matches, I just nothing against this guy or anything. It's just nothing beats the original. But yeah, there's some options for red-black for removal. That's not red-black's problem. I'll play a little bit more and then call it probably. Red-black's problem is not a lack of removal for creatures. Actually, it's funny, I haven't ever seen anyone play. Here's a card I haven't seen anyone play, and it used to dominate in Standard back in the day. Hammer of Bogarden. There's a card I'd be putting in my red-black deck. Probably Pyre Zombie too. Slow, yeah, maybe not Pyre Zombie. But Hammer of Bogarden, yeah. Okay, clearly a mulligan. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a hard fought battle. This is a hand that's absolutely a keeper if and only if the next card's land, particularly if it's blue. And of course my opponent can't have a strip mine. I could try it. It's all in. Let's try it. I guess I'll take that. That works. I guess my if and only if didn't account for that. So that lets me go turn to what? I don't know what that lets me do. It lets me play a turn 3 Jace. It's just a very, doesn't it? Or am I just off? God, that might not let me do much. Well, I still need mana. I'm going to get the vault down. The thinking is that if I draw black here, I can just twist away his whole hand and then that should be game over. Boom. And then the follow-up is I expedition map for Ancient Tomb, and then I Ancient Tomb my way into a Jace. What's nice about this, he has no idea how fragile this hand was. Well, we got anger, so I really didn't getting the 2 lands is really the key. So if he does nothing and I draw a land, then I'm great. Otherwise, yeah, he might concede anyway. Okay, no land. I was going to play what? So I could have played top, activate top, and then try to get into a map. But I think I would have just played top, map, done. Then I would have drawn teachings. I would have said done. I would have fetched for Ancient Tomb and a turn. And then next turn, I don't know, I would have drawn a card at random and played Jace, and then we were good. So that works. It was one of those high risk, high reward hands. Any decent disruption from him was going to make me a lot less happy about where that hand was going, but yeah, it all worked out. And that top deck of that black source was just a huge rip, but that's exactly why. I mean, you heard it was the reasoning behind the thinking. It could happen. It's always nice when, you know, you're hoping to top deck into a land so you can mind twist your opponent's hand, but you'll settle for top decking into a land so you can Jace on turn 2. I could have had 5 mana and played Jace and then the map, and then I would have been good from there. So either way, it was looking pretty strong. You know, one card I've been thinking about for this deck too that might be good is the Blue-Red God, Keranos, I believe it's called. Kind of operates a lot like another Abyss or Brea in the sense of being able to shoot creatures constantly, but it also functions as a card drawing engine, and you can force with it. So all around, oh man, I want to keep this hand so bad, but I can't. Well, I have Preordain. Yeah, I can. That's why we play these cards, right? Let's see if he's gonna. I don't know why the chat window docks itself in the top left all the time, but it's just more Magic Online silliness. Remember they told us that all these movable windows were going to remember their position? Yeah, right. So I'm actually willing to dump that one and keep that one. And the reason is that if he plays a strip or a waste here, I'm going to need to find land, and that would have been 1 card further for me to dig. And if he doesn't play a strip or a waste here, I'm still okay. I still need to find land, right? So, exactly. Okay, cool. So I can get a very quick and early commander out, potentially. Or we can go that route. Well, I didn't think I was going to get a Trinket Mage, but that'll work. Gotta go through all this nonsense so I can search my library. And we're back. I'm gonna go crypt so I can get the shackles down now. So you may be tempted to play this commander just, oh, okay, he's got a counter of some sort. Fine. Got it out of his hand, that's fine. We've got answers for his commander. We've got a game plan here. Great shape. All kinds of answers for his commander, like, I don't know, playing mine and just killing it. Sure. That's quite silly, actually. But this hand curves so well. I think we'll just do this. Spell or ability. I guess that's pretty awesome. Didn't realize it said that. For some reason. So I'm thinking he's gonna, it's likely he'll just tap out and I can stoic and then winter orb him, rather than playing the orb and having, oh, see, there's a good reason right there. Well, he could have untapped a land, played that thing, and then just, I would have had my pants down, basically. So we'll try that. And plan B will just be cast the commander and give him a card. Cast the commander, shoot his guy, play the orb. I want to play the orb, but I want to have a significant... I need to have a significant advantage, not a partial. So, okay, he's going to force it through. No issues. So we got a force. Cool. All right. White, red. Here comes the big man. So I'm going to play the orb now. Casey has oh, whatchamacallit, daze. So he can't daze this. Target him. Goodbye, Mr. Thopters. Oh, he gets to draw a card. However, he drew a card and I effectively did as well. So since I killed 2 free creatures, or I killed it with 2 cards, for basically I lost nothing. So he drew a card of unknown quality. I drew a 4/4 commander who's in play. This is what that comes out to as far as, the math of it goes. I don't know what I might want, so I'm going to take, it's unlikely I'm going to want red though. Yeah. And now we just do what we do, lay the beats. That's cool. This was a more interesting game, certainly. Cool. So Leovold's died, what, twice now? Alright, so I can't counter this. I bet it's Abrupt Decay. Yep, it is. The only thing I can do would be to sack 2 artifacts if I want to hit him for damage or gain life. So I can eat the orb and like my commander, for example. But do I really care about that? Probably not. Just let it happen. It was Abrupt Decay. Just had that feeling. Why not though? You get, look at this draw. Force of Will, click, Abrupt Decay. It's actually really good against blue. Force of Will and an uncounterable removal spell. So sure, we'll float some mana. Actually, does that make any sense? Does it make any sense to float mana into that thing? Not really. Then I can use Brea. I think that would be foolish. I mean, he's floating a mana too, but I guess I could have let him clear it out. But yeah, he would have just played it after combat, so nothing doing for that. I probably could have scroll racked in response here, just to try to find a mana leak, for example. That was a mistake, but that's the only difference. There, see, I couldn't have forced. All right, so I mean, he's got an arena out, but he also has almost no time. $18 minus 3, 6, so he's at 12. If I had sacked these, he'd be at 9 basically effectively, so I guess it's not too much of a big advantage. Of course, I do need to factor in the arena as well as far as life lost, so I can do 3, 6 damage to him right now. Drop him to 11, hit him for 2 is 10, 9, for arena damage is 1. We're just not quite there. Okay, well, if nothing's happening, we'll see if there's a tutor waiting for me. Perfect, so he went for it. So he can go get Abrupt Decay, I suppose. Does it matter? Doesn't matter tremendously. We'll pick red. I'm glad you did it in response. Now I can, because now I can bin my land. And we're right back where we needed to be. Almost there. So I could go get, I could use Tezzeret and I could go get something. I don't know. What would I go get? There's very little actually. I do know this, however, I'm gonna want to shuffle. So Skrull's been good. It's turned a Volcanic Island into a Tezzeret. I think that's pretty nice. 3, 6. I could do 6 points of damage to the face, which would take him to 4. Attack for 2, and then maybe I'll tap the city. He won't be able to use Ancient Tomb. He can't use. He really can't do much as far as pain. Soren Markov, do I care? I mean, what does this do for him? He can gain 2 life and then just die, I guess. You can shoot Trinket and gain a little bit of life. Which is a little bit annoying. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I don't really want to sack good artifacts, but that's 3 points of damage. So hold the ground, beat the face. Works very well. Sure. Two, three, four. That'll work. Interesting. It was a little more interesting there. Yeah, Bray is just. I feel like I'm missing some of the refill of Valoro, and maybe I need to put more card draw in here. There certainly is good. Other good card draw is out there. Because I can sacrifice permanents, maybe Treasure Cruise type gets a little bit more interesting. I'm not sure on that one. There's actually a really good, it's a vote card. It's a 3 and a blue sorcery. It says draw 3 cards basically. It's draw 3 cards if you tie the vote, or take another turn if you don't. Since you're going to tie the vote or if you tie the vote or win the vote, you draw 3 cards, I think is what it is. Anyway, it's if you tie the vote. Okay, so what you're gonna always do though is you'll always, oh, this guy again. Yeah, sure. So what you'll do is you'll always just tie the vote intentionally and draw 3 cards with it. Opponent would never let you time walk anyway, if time walking was going to be highly beneficial to you. So this is a slow hand with a Vindicate. I actually hesitate to draw extra cards here because I probably should have just led with Steam Vents, but we'll see. Only because I'll end up discarding them if I don't find something to do with them. Well, I'm not going to fetch. I was thinking about, well, first of all, I don't want to discard. Secondly, his Fellwar Stone does nothing right now, so we'll leave it at that. Trying to tap that Fellwar, huh? Sigh. Okay. Well, I was hoping I could get there with Vindicate and just set up a situation where he's hurting for mana, but doesn't look too legit. So I couldn't tithe? Well, okay, maybe. Let's try this. So he's down to 3 mana right now, temporarily at least. Wow. Well, there's a Vindicate target. Which will bring him back up to 3 mana, and then he'll let play land and have 4. Unfortunately, at some point I do have to play land that produces mana, so can't really do too much to stop it. And at this point, that's pretty much the best target I could ask for. So, oops. Tide's tricking away. Oh, am I out of Tundra? Oh, I already got a Tundra. Okay, well, fine. I'll take some damage. control, sack, tithe, scrub, and plateau. Let's get the volcanic. Down comes the scrub. Alright, well, he's back to 4 mana and the game is on. But at least I've managed to stall long enough to get some extra counters in my hand. I've got some dig. I've got a recover scenario with this guy. And of course, what I'm looking for is Vandal Blast, at least right now. The fact that this deck has that is so good. Oh, Heretic. Yuck. Well, luckily, this isn't really a Heretic hand, so. I mean, it could kill my commander, but yeah, I'm not planning on doing anything with that right now. If I were him, I'd never attack here. Well, oh wait, I see. He wants to get his commander down. Never mind. I was thinking like he could be running into Condemn, but of course he wants to play his commander. So, alrighty. Blue, 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 1. We're going to counter bounce or just counter draw? Just counter draw. We deal with the Heretic later. Ooh, very nice. Chances that he plays 2 spells I need to deal with are pretty slim, so if I thought he might, then I would have paid 2 life here, so I had Deprive and Stoic up. Truthfully, at 35 life, probably I should have done that anyway. That is fine. So, Heartless, Hitagetsu. So here's the thing. I can just play Jace and bounce it, and he wouldn't even be able to kill Jace. So I'll probably just leave it alone. I'm going to factor Fiction in response to try to make it look like I'm digging for a solution. And if a Force of Will turns up, he'll probably do like a 1/4 split, and I'll just take the 4 split. Nope, but there's the Tasty Abyss, so that'll do. I could just take Doretti and kill his guy that way using the Winter Orb. Or just take Doretti and kill his guy down the road. Well, a 3 pile with an Abyss and a Strip Mine. So I think what I do, I play Jace, bounce his guy. Stall him, right? Wow, okay. I'll take double removal, sure. Let me just kill all your permanents. I might just take, look at this. There's no good split here for him. I mean, there's just no good split at all. Yeah, I'll take multiple removal spells and a Strip Mine. Sounds good. Over multiple removal spells and no Strip Mine. EOTFOFYL. So I think that was better than just countering right there. Wow, that's interesting. I can just sweep his board. I could take some damage in the process, but it might be worthwhile. Let's see. I'm probably playing strip mine here. So I'm going to play strip mine. So I could just sweep his board. Or go hand. Or yeah, I kind of want to get the Duretti down. Black, red 1. I think I can give up half my life for tempo, probably. Or just kill his guy with the orb. I'll just kill his guy with the orb. That's fine. Alright, we're in fine shape now. So you can really, I mean, you can swing in and hit my guy, and that's no big deal. You can swing in and hit me and play his guy, and that's no big deal. I'm sure he's got some kind of direct damage in his hand over there that he can use to kill the ready off. Most likely, because a deck like this has got to run direct damage. But he's already done his job here, I think. I would have gotten 2 for 1 at that point, I guess. Oh, no. Pestilence lets him kill the ready? Is that a thing? Do I care about that thing? It is. But no, I don't. I mean, I don't want Duretti to die, but I think I'll be alright. So let's tuck away a... I want to hit a land drop next turn. Do I need Necro? Not really. Sure. So I'll just Jace this back to his hand, and Pestilence will die. Wait a minute. Why do I have priority right now? I am most definitely making a creature. That is crazy. Thank you for giving me priority? That makes no sense at all. Yeah. Okay. We'll run with that. I guess I gotta make a creature here, but if he uses Pestilence, it dies, so not really great for him. I suppose he can Pestilence now multiple times and kill off my Planeswalkers. I didn't think about that. Alright, well, maybe that was clever then. Maybe you walked me into a trap. I don't think it matters, obviously. Like, the way this game is going, he's about to get twisted. And of course my next card's Necro, so... But it's interesting. So there goes Pestilence. Yeah, I'm just going to yield 10 to turn. So he gets to kill both Planeswalkers. It's pretty nice. We'll Yogg-Will them back in a minute. Matter of fact, I might do it now. I could let the Necro go. Let's see. If I will, I get to strip, Vindicate... Strip, Vindicate, then I would Mystical Tutor, flash it back. and go get Vandal Blast, which will leave him with no permanent. So let's dump his hand, and then we'll do that. So I want, do I want the Necro? I want the Necro. And then I'm going to have to Mystical and tip my hand off a little bit. Mystical will 1/1. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take the Necro. So we'll get his hand first and then deal with it. So now that all that's gone, we just counter. Okay, you drew nothing. That's fine. Don't draw nothing, and there won't be nothing. And we'll go get Will. And there's the big Will. There's a strip mine. Make sure I don't need any more black. I will need black, actually. Okay. All right, and not brainstorm, mystical. There we go. Okay, Vandal Blast. Your turn, sir. It's aggressive. So the difference between this deck and Oloro, from what I can see, is that this deck aggressively wrecks permanents, much more aggressively than Oloro, whereas Oloro wants to play more of a Drago game. One turn late, my friend. One turn late. Let's dump that. That. Seems like a good turn for me. Now I can't counter if he has more graveyard removal. But then again, he could always have Bojuka Bog. Okay. Well, he didn't play a basic land, which would have been cool there for me. But time to get my big guy out, I guess. So black, white, red, blue, down comes the big guy. Play that. I guess I'll play Urborg since he's got double swamp anyway. It's not really helping him that much. We're going to try to kill all his lands rather than go for complete color screw. Not like I need to be, I mean, I'm overthinking it obviously, but I might as well overthink it. And what else do I have to do at this point in the game? Okay, and just stop looking at his commander, as it will not play a role in this game any further. So I can make 3 gilded lotuses. Lotusi. That seems good. I see no reason to tap out, just cast Mystical Teachings. Okay. 3 lotus, do we want that? Or I can make triple steel hellkite. How about that? Let's not get greedy, let's just win. I think that's savage enough that I don't need to, you know, get crazy with it here. Alright, so he's dead next turn. Is there anything I can do to speed it along? If I teachings, what can I get? 2, 3, 4. Let's go take a look. Oh, Whirl. Whirl is perfect. Have I played a land? I have played a land. Oh well. Should have thought that through beforehand. 3, 1, 2. Oh, right. I could tap. I didn't even have to tap mana for that. That's crazy. I could have just tapped my steel hellkites for my constructs. God, that's good. It's so good. So much synergy, man. Yep. Crucible. Let's grab a few more cards. I don't need a mana confluence. So I'm thinking I might win next turn. Honden of Infinite Rage is there. Well, it was there. Strippy strip. All right, let's send in the team. No blockers, you say? 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I could eat some guys, or I could just spend mana and not eat guys. I think we'll just go that route. Some angry hellkites coming your way. Five, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This will be 22. And then every 2 mana I spend is 3. 23, 24. So if I spend 4 mana, 5 mana here, well, if I tap one more land, I could do 5 extra. And then just throw an expedition map at his face, I guess. It's probably good. Nice if he'd auto yield. Oh, but who knows why people do what they do. I'm just glad he didn't rage quit and then leave the game hanging. Well, at least he's a good sport, man. That's nice. Don't get a lot of that. Always appreciate that. And maybe he'll go get it already. Put it in his deck. It can be. Oh, I wish he'd let me finish this turn, so I'm trying to respond to him here. So this will be 10, 15, 11, 20, 21. Did I just math it wrong? I must have. 5, 10, 20, 25, 26. No, I got it just right. Well, I'd like to finish this game. So that we can move on here. Got about maybe one more game in me and then I'm going to call it a night. But given that this wasn't super amazing, Chompy chomp. So, am I going to get another good game? It's not looking good. But who knows? Maybe Mr. Aiden has one for me. I wonder if he has an oaken shield. Yeah, it's weird. I've seen this guy show up. Oh no, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind. Scratch that thought. This hand is tons of potential with tons of potential to fail. I don't really like exchanging potential of good for potential of bad. Yeah, we'll put that right on top. Like, the deck has all kinds of potential. I don't need to keep super risky keeps like that, hoping to luck my way out of it. I would if the deck were a lot weaker. Or if my opponent's deck were so good and my hand were so perfect to counter it, barring, minus the one thing it needed kind of a situation. But, alright, infect. So, I hate this glitch. So what I want to do here is probably I'm going to give him a window to get his commander down. I don't really mind getting a token of infect, little infect damage. I suspect maybe he's trying to win with infect. Maybe that's what the double strike's all about. But if he has some way to pump this guy to lethal, we'll just kill it. Meanwhile, I'm hoping to clear the board and then take over with Brea. So, sinking at me 9 times, basically. I guess it does make mana, so yeah, this is kind of what I figured. Is he's playing some kind of infect deck. His goal is to get some double strike going and then do something nice. So I can just go get fire ice if I really need to. Although preferably I'd rather catch his commander in the tutor effect. I'm not sure why that moved up like that. Getting so many lands. I'm really flooded this hand or this game. Oh, I'm sure he wants to give his guys double strike, pump them up somehow, and the seal is probably frustrating for him, but that's the deal. So he's got, by this I gather that he's got a counterspell and he's feeling safe, so. Don't want an extra white. Can't let this go on for too long. So we'll see if he. How does he want to do this? We'll try for a terminus. Problem is, unlike most of the time, if this were Swords of Plowshares, for example, I could swords and then respond to his counterspell by putting it back in my hand with Remand and recasting it. In this case, with Terminus, it's not going to work too well. So what sucks about that is when he didn't counter. If he were to have countered there, then I would have had to give him back a counterspell. That was the thing I was a little bit concerned about. So this looks pretty good though. So next turn I can play the commander with a Remand up to protect it roughly, which is good. So he may have, I guess in blue, he might have like the thing that puts extra counters on. Yeah, proliferate. Yeah, exactly. This -4/-4, right? Yeah, and it's flying, so I'm not super worried about that guy. But just for tempo purposes, let's remand it anyway. I don't want to have to play Brea and then throw it at his guy. Ah, perfect. Necro versus a poison deck. That seems good. We're going to over Necro here because I don't really need Fact or Fiction against him, and I'm going to find a land, so let's just go ahead and set aside 7. 1, 2, 3. All right. And that way we'll just build up a perfect hand and yeah, see, there we go. So I don't need a fetch. Question is, do I need this for the speed? Probably not. So playing his terrible guy again. Oh, hey, that's a good choice. Exile my Necropods. Do I care too much? Kind of care. I could just get some more cards. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get some more cards. And we'll sack to kill the Necro so that it doesn't get exiled. I'm going to play a land. I'm going to play a Lantern. Play Shackles. Set a few extras around. Okay, so that way I can will it back into play if I want to. I should have actually just tithed before I necroed, only because I don't want to have the extreme bad luck of tithing away everything that I want to get. Grab Plateau, I guess. Already got plenty of black, and I've already played my necro. So, okay, so we need to get down some, get some cards into play. Got a bunch of cards coming, actually. So let's go get a Force of Will. Since I'm tapping out this turn. And let's try not to discard too many cards. This hand really wants is probably just same as everything. Gilded Lotus most likely. Or Soul Ring. We'll go get Soul Ring. So I just want to slam Tezzeret and orb him and call it good. Huh. Well, I've got Map Crucible. I could actually set that up. Throw away that. Throw away Fact. I'm way loaded on cards. And I could probably just throw away a Mana Source. That's fine. So next card's Soul Ring, which will just make that Map Crucible plan a little bit smoother. Probably go Soul Ring into Tezzeret, untap, or otherwise generate some mana. So just a big dumb bird. Ooh, nice. Do I have to force that? I think I do. Nice, very nice. I'm not going to force it with protect. So I plan to get Tezzeret here and just lock him out of the game. And since I'm going to lock him out of the game, I'd rather have a counterspell than a Jace, which is just like win more. I've already win the game. The only way he can possibly get out of it is very cheap removal. And with Deprive, that's not going to work out. So we're going to go that route. So first we're going to go Tez Orb, and then we're going to go, well, don't want to play a land from the graveyard. It's a little greedy. So I could do here is just strip. He'll probably be suppressed enough that I don't need to orb. Because really all that matters is you can only play one spell next turn. So what color do we want to shut off? Potentially. I'll just kill his floodplain while I can, because the strip lock, he could leave the floodplain up and then I wouldn't really effectively be able to continuously target. Like, he'd sit on it and I'd give him a chance to get a second land down and play a disenchant. So we'll kill the floodplain now, and then we'll go after the color. We'll continue to hit probably red, white, and then red. Or well, no, we'll get the island and then we'll get red, white. That Mystical Tutor picture is amazing. I would, if the old art were this picture and this art was the old picture and I'd been looking at that the whole time, and then this new and the old art came out, I would definitely not switch. I'd be using this the whole time because that just looks so cool. However, I like the old borders. I hate the new borders on these cards. So plus, I just like the classic art because I've been looking at it for so long, over so many years, that I can glance at my cards and I know what they do. I don't have to think too hard about what they are and what they do. But that is a nice looking Mystical Tutor, I do have to say. Appreciate whoever got that. Cool, Arcane Denial on your deck. Yep, and now it's an Arcane Denial in his hand. But it is too late, sir. It is too late. So, what I'll do with Tez right here. Oh wait, I already use map, didn't I? I can't go get map. Oh well. That's nice. Or at least it can be. So I want him to use Arcane Denial, so let's just see if I can run out of some bait. I prefer to keep the Deprive in my hand. Okay. Interesting. Didn't go for it. Red, black, white, blue. Let's play the big man. Is he going for that? He is not. Alright then, I guess we'll play the card I really wanted to play. So he can Arcane Denial. Pick up the old City of Brass, counter that thing. And a scoop. Cool. So yeah, I guess we strip mine the island there. Takes out both of his blue sources at once, possibly. And then the next couple cards were, what? Not much. We had to rely on Tezzeret to go get me some card drawing, which is okay. Continue to strip mine. Fetch a coercive portal, of course. Continue to press with the strip action. So that way if he did have removal, it would have been fine. So good stuff. 10 o'clock and I got to work tomorrow, so that's it for the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed getting my butt kicked, as painful as it was. It's necessary. It's the only way to learn, really, is to lose and analyze why it happened and try to see if there are deck adjustments or play adjustments that need to be made. Sometimes it's both, sometimes it's just one. In this case, earlier I think the adjustment was saving tutors for Toxic Deluge, and when I made that switch, I won the rest of the games, even the game where he got the insane start. Mainly because my start was even more insane. But, cool. So that's it. I hope you enjoyed it. I did promise a new commander, and this is not, like I said, this is not the one I had in mind originally. I was going to play Gwendolyn de Courcy, who is absolutely awesome as well. However, she doesn't have the white, and she doesn't control the board. She just does a great job of wrecking somebody's hand, and that might not be good enough. Brea controls the board while pressuring the opponent and giving you access to better colors. For all those reasons,